All right, today we have Russians versus British. I am flying the Peter, which was taken because it's the cheapest Russian destroyer. Palada, very solid Russian cruiser. Anastasia as a repair destroyer, and the kit kind of as filler. And we have precision shots to go with the cruiser. Would you like to say anything about your British fleet?
This is big, dumb, and full of guns. Yeah, just trying to, or just have the whales, because the whales, big guns that can affect long distances and
Yeah, the whales.
Secondaries.
Whales is the nicest of the Connaughts, in my opinion. I mean, you pay for it because you got that nice blue crew up there for your main battery.
But that all or nothing on the front turrets, that's kind of. I was in love with the Medusa for a while.
I mean, don't forget that you have
the armor on.
You got a decent stern turret
the rear
too.
turret too. Yeah,
it's just not saturation.
And then the Cairo for range support and just
good old sniper Cairo.
Yeah, and then New Zealand to actually, I mean, New Zealand's a little bit protection against medium and small ships to a certain extent.
New Zealand is very solid for its price point.
Yeah, it's the utility knife of this list.
Yep. Then we got tight spin evasion,
just for safety. Spotter for obvious reasons. Turret fighter, for also obvious reasons.
Yep.
Interceptors to cover against planes, but then also just cover pesky torpedoes. That way I don't have to care if I don't need to.
Yep, and you said you're 1,000 points and I am 990, so I get to choose who starts with initiative. And I think I am going to give it to you for the first turn.
Oh, okay.
Because typically your first engagement is on turn 2, and I prefer to make you go first on that turn.
Heard. So that means I pick the scenario, right?
Yep, I'm pulling that up right now just to make sure we do it proper, since this is tournament practice. Right, we determined player 1 and 2. So you are player 1 and get to choose the scenario. And I can veto it, and if I do, then you can pick a different one, and that one is what we're forced to play. And per the tournament, the invasion scenario is also legal. But, of course, if you don't want to play it, you just don't have to pick it.
I'm going to perform what I think is a little bit of a mean move here. I'm going to say skirmish, hoping that you will veto that.
I'm perfectly fine playing skirmish.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, then we'll.
All right.
Put this.
Then we move on to choose map. So you may first choose to veto a specific map type. So that is, of course, if you right-click on the map and go to the state menu, you can see the names and the types of everything that's available. We can, of course, just actually display them too if you want to see them.
I believe I would want to veto narrow. Although you don't really have, you don't do torps, so that's not too much of a concern.
Yeah, this is the only narrow map in the pool.
I'll veto narrow.
Okay.
I'll veto narrow.
Well, in that case... let's get big, slow Medusa.
Or should I say... no, I think high density.
Okay.
I think high density is going to be the more appropriate veto.
Yep, and that is this one and this one. So those two are out of the running.
Yeah.
Do have quite a few low density ones, though. Light density. I'll just pick an open map, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
It's probably would be to my advantage to do otherwise, but I'm also wanting to push the Russians and see what they can accomplish. So I know in our
What
right
is the precision crew again? I haven't played against the Russians.
When I do a breach roll, I can alter the slot die
+1 or
up or
-1.
down one. Yep.
Okay, that's right.
And really, that's just permanently stapled to the Plata, since that's the only cruiser I have. All right, we have chosen the scenario. We've chosen the map. Clouds. Player 2 will decide if clouds are to be used. That's me, and I say yes. So starting with you, you can place a cloud. You can choose to pass. You can place a heavy cloud, and if you do, that's the only cloud you get. Or you can place a light, and then decide if you want to place another light one when your turn comes around.
I forget. Can you choose a heavy cloud on the second pick if you don't place one on the first?
No, you can only choose heavy on the first.
Okay.
Should double check and make sure is the case. Yep. If you do a heavy cloud, it has to be your first pick.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Which side is going to be which for us, or do we pick that after?
The person who places first ship picks. At least that's the way we've been doing it, because, yeah, it doesn't specify. So as the person, as player 1, you will pick the side you start on.
Is that before or after the terrain placement?
After.
Okay.
At least that's the way we've been playing it. Just because you will place the first ship. Or sorry, you have initiative that forces me to place first. I would pick the side.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. Where do we have the clouds?
Right here.
Oh. Thank you.
And if we're going to go off the tournament rules, you can use any token without regard to duplicates.
So we have completely open. This wait, should be able to go. Ha. Just fit in with the map.
Yep. Can't be within 4 hexes of a starting side.
Oh, that's right. So
need you to leave the searching of the bag so I can take stuff out.
Oh, that's... Did not realize that. Sorry.
It's fine. And let's go with that. All right, back to you. And again, if you want to use a duplicate of one of these two, that is fine.
There we go.
You good? You happy with that?
Yeah.
Hello, Hawk. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. And then we begin ship placement. You have initiative, so I have to go first. We're just going to grab the kit and throw them out there. Your turn.
In New Zealand. I'm fine with that.
Okay. Put Peter there. Your turn.
Okay. Center. Great. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Speed on the Peter is 5.
Yep. Reach out to 13. Corner of that cloud be the max range where I am right now. So of course, after a full move, I could reach up to here.
All right. Cairo goes down right next to the New Zealand.
All right. Anastasia's down. Your turn. Where's the corned beef going?
Death Blob.
That's what you do.
I wish we had virtual stands for the minis. It's kind of hard to tell exactly where they are in the 3D space when you're not perfectly top down.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that some of them are physically short, like the Peter barely sticks in the visible part of the model, barely sticks into that frontmost hex. All right, that's my last
even
ship.
the whales are the same.
So all of your planes. If you want to just not place your interceptors, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I think that.
Because I have no planes of my own and no torpedoes that can be intercepted. So I suppose you could also just put them in the corner and leave them there.
I know this is kind of one of the things I very much wanted to see, how much not having those 40 points would actually hurt in these situations. So I am perfectly happy to.
It'll be interesting too with the turret fighter chewing up my specialty crews.
I mean, it's probably going to do what, 2 or 3, an optimistic 2 or 3 crew slots damaged probably throughout the entire match if I'm lucky.
Yeah, but those will be crew slots, the repair crew slots, which I do not like to lose. I mean, that is the trade-off here, is that I have a lot more things for it to chew on, but also each one is somewhat more impactful.
Yeah.
It's like, I guess it's really hard to, put too much of a dent in the Anastasia, but, a blue crew off of the Palada is going to be a big deal.
No, they'll probably be...
Well, the nose one, anyway, or the nose on the Peter.
Would probably, in retrospect, it probably would have been prudent for me to swap one of the interceptors out for a green fighter. That way, could potentially shield the turret fighter when it makes its runs. I don't know.
Yep.
Alrighty.
All right.
So I believe we're good, right?
Yep, leave interceptors off, so we move to round 1. I'm grab a screenshot. And it is my movement. Alright. The whales is a 4. And you can reach up to 15. So the RB, the danger zone. Which means we're probably just going forward 4. So can't get shot by you. Alright, your battleship.
Okay, then you're a 13. Right? Yeah. Oh, there's 1 hex behind. Oh, wait.
Yeah, you gotta kind of like miss the ship model into the hex when you're measuring. Because by default it goes to the rotation hex. Yep. So, right there.
Okay. What other guns you got? Nothing as long range. You have 10 MP there.
Nope, yeah, the Palada's 10. Everything else is 10 or shorter.
That Palada ain't bad.
Nope.
And those are respectable guns. Yeah. Okay. Well, I will just move forward one and side slip.
Okay.
Is there a way to get around that with the...
Not really. I mean, if you want, you could just lock the Cairo in the air like that. Then unlock it once it's clear. Alright, so then cruisers. Let's see, Lotta's 10. Yeah, Lotta will just come up to there. All of your remaining ships.
Okay. One, two. Might not. Mm. I want that. Yeah, I'll lock that in. And the Cairo. Got 6. Okay. Is there a keyboard shortcut for the locking or just the right click menu?
L. Just be very careful because it applies to whatever you have selected and whatever your mouse is over.
Okay.
And if you try to lock a ship and miss, you're gonna unlock the board. Or worst case, the table. Alright, Anastasia.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Early for the planes.
Two, three, four, 6. Two, three, four, 6. Let's see. New Zealand's out in front. She reaches out to 12. That's no further than Cornwall, so we don't have to worry extra. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should be everything for the kit. Alright, your planes.
Okay. Let's see. One, two, three, 8, 9, 10.
Yep, looks good.
Okay.
Alright. Seeing drawn lines. Screenshot for movement. Round 2. Initiative to me. Your battleship first. I guess torpedoes, if you have any that you want to get out.
No torps. So, I mean, no meaningful torps. The Cairo could potentially put some out, but that's not. Well, I mean,
clearly the Cairo should drop one like right here, facing this way. Like that one American destroyer in World War II that almost torpedoed the president.
I guess I'd be remiss if I didn't just pop down a warning shot. Torpedo red.
And once again, my 13 is out to here. Yeah, if you weren't aware of that story, when Roosevelt was going overseas, I think it was to the Yalta Conference, he was on, I want to say the Iowa, the battleship in any event, and one of the escort destroyers was going to run a torpedo attack drill. And it's like, well, there's a big capital ship right there. And one of the torpedo men screwed up the procedure, which would have saved, the tubes. And so they actually launched fish. And then had to frantically signal, the battleship that there were inbound torpedoes, and it was a whole mess. They got lots of guns trained on them for that one, before everybody managed to convince everybody else that it was an accident.
Okay, so let's see. So the whales. So you move 5.
Yep. 5-3 with steering gear, so effectively 5-2.
The hex selection is so finicky.
Yeah, I end up zooming in a lot of times to select it. Or sometimes you just accept that you're on the middle one and add 1 to the number you're checking.
So you could potentially actually just close. Get there. Plata also reached out 13 with. Oh, why did I read that as saturation before? Saw 203 and made assumptions, I guess. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Plata has that one 13 gun off the front.
think I'm just going to be super exciting and
Forward 1 hex.
2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll just do the 1. It's my... Oh, hold on. Forgot to take cloud shenanigans into account. Sorry for the slow play.
It's okay. I'm not the fastest player either.
I want to be able to shoot into those clouds. Well, then again, if you're in the clouds, you wouldn't be able to shoot out either.
Correct.
So I'm over worrying. Okay, yeah, just the 1. In the first couple games that we were playing, we were almost playing with like BattleTech-ish, 40k-ish rules where if you were on the edge of the cloud, you could shoot out without any penalties.
Yeah, the Divisions game.
A couple shenanigans on that, but that it doesn't work.
Yeah, we did that for the Divisions game, which was weird given that, Bryn was there. But our best interpretation of the rules currently is that no, that's not a thing you can do.
I'm sure you can if you go through and read your rules.
I mean, you can sit on the edge of the clouds, but the line of sight rules say that it includes both the target and attacker hexes. In any event, it's on my questions doc, so hopefully we can get an actual judgment on it, since that's one of the things that they didn't write super tightly. Well, I'm also going to be boring and just go forward enough to not be shot at you.
Oh, okay. I approve.
Although I guess we would have clouds.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting you to skirt that one in the center. Actually, even with 5 movement, you may not be able to.
What did I go through? I went 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Last turn?
I believe so.
So that was here. 1, 2, 4. 5, 4, 5. I can get to here. Battleship can't shoot me.
I think I get your rear hex.
You do not. Because line of sight is still blocked to that, but even if it wasn't, you're going through a hex, another one of my hexes, so that blocks your line of sight.
Oh, the hex on the same target blocks?
Yep.
Okay.
So you can shoot any hex you want, but if LOS goes through a different hex of that ship, then that's not a valid target. I think maybe I would want to be back 1. Yeah, so now here you have unobstructed line of sight to my rear hex, but it's going through my second to last hex. Same with second. So really the only legal hex you have to shoot at me is my nose, and that's definitely going through the clouds.
Okay. Okay.
It is one of the finer points of their LOS rules.
I missed that. That makes actually using clouds for cover. I always wondered why clouds were so small. I get it now.
Yep, we're going to go forward with the Peter. All right, your cruisers.
Okay. So I need to see then.
Line.
And Peter, you have 13, so I'm not going to outrange you there. It's only going to be 2 saturation shots. one's gonna be 8 and 2. Does that leave you with line of sight? No.
Yeah, you're out of my short range, so my battleship cannot shoot you any which way. Still safe. So my side guns are casemates.
What do I do with my extra? Oh. On top.
Gets you in range for your side guns.
Does that give me?
Would not give you your stern turret, though.
Yeah.
So that gets out to here. You have to turn again. Give a broadside.
That's gonna be basically just in range of your bow. Five, 6, 7, 8.
Range 10 to my battleship right now. From your nose. 11 from the middle and 12 from the rear.
So considering I can't get rear, and just stay one more hex back. Not break up my line too much. And that should be fine. Oh wait, what?
So if you go there, you won't get your side gun. Out of range. Unless I move something else up into range. Oh, wait. Nope, never mind, I was wrong.
Wait, that is or no? That's no. I would be out of range of your battleship, right? Or sorry, your battleship would be out of range of me, so I'd need to move up one more.
I mean, this line is my battleship.
No, I mean
Range.
range of Cairo to the battleship. Well,
actually, no, you were fine. Back one. If your center is here, that is 12 hexes exactly to the Peter's nose.
okay.
Yep. Yep, you're 612. Yep, you're good then. You just won't have your aft turret in arc.
Okay. I guess destroyers.
Oh, my cruiser.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, cruiser.
Hmm. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can do that. Battleship doesn't get me. Cairo doesn't get me. Just be me trading against the one turret on New Zealand. Yep, I think I'll accept that. Alright, destroyers. Oh, let's see. Staja's probably just going to do a simple 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And offensive screen behind the Peter. Kit is going to go probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does not leave exposed to the Cairo. Right, Kit will do that. So, your planes.
Okay. Let's see here. One. Okay, would that be attacking your eligible to attack your bow? Or
No.
would that be coming into your?
You would need to be here to attack my bow.
Okay.
That's the thing about the turret fighters, is to be an arc, you have exactly one hex that's adjacent to the bow and the stern of any ship. You're definitely welcome to be there where 3 of my ships can anti-aircraft you.
Go, baby, go.
Granted, all of them have bog average AA for their class, so... But it still adds up.
No.
I ran a game where I had 5 turret fighters, and I think almost all of the AA coming back at me was green, and I still lost like 3 out of the 5 by the end of the game, after 6 turns.
The kid there. Yeah, stop picking up the one that's the original. So 1, 2, 3, 6. Spotting is selected after movement?
Correct.
That's before the movement. Okay.
After movement.
It's my first time actually using the spotter.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to prevent the spotter from getting its token off at least once, if not twice. Because it just has to survive through the movement phase, which is pretty easy for planes to do. And with 10 MP plus a 4 hex spotting range, you got quite the zone.
Yep.
And that's enough to spot any of my targets except the Anastasia. So who would you like to spot?
Gonna have to be going for the Peter.
Alright. So that is the end of movement. Grab screenshot. You can drop your torpedo token. And we can make with the drawing of lines. You want to hold plus for a while to increase your line size. You'll see the dot glowing start to grow as you hold the key. There you go. It's 2 happy little duels on their own. And presumably the center of the Cairo as well. Still with us on Discord?
I just lost power. It came back up. I'm just waiting for my computer to reboot.
Roger that. You did warn me earlier.
Oh no, that was something different. That was my computer running into a problem. This was just a good old Florida brownout. Yeah, just a power flicker.
Alright, well, while I wait for you to rejoin, I'm going to grab a drink quick.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
There we go. Okay.
All right, Peter. I'm gonna grab screenshot.
There's gonna be separate fires on the Cairo. Gonna be splitting that. Do I need to declare which shot's getting the spotter? Now?
No, when you roll, you can.
Okay.
I mean, I just assumed all available guns from the Cairo were going on the Peter since you didn't have any other targets.
Yeah, but I have to declare how I'm splitting them first, right?
You need to declare what they're shooting, but you don't have any other eligible targets.
Okay. So
So, like,
declare the groupings.
No, you don't need to declare bracketing fire at this juncture. You can do that ad hoc as you're rolling.
Okay. And there were no other shots, right? Yeah, no, there were no other shots.
All right, then I have Peter has yellow for the gun, blue for crew, and I'm guessing the front of the Cairo should be red.
Yep.
All right, and then 2 of these saturation guns. There's 14 to the 1 and the 2.
The one's a reroll.
4 and the 2. 14 to the 4 and the 2.
Okay, that's 2 damage. Oh, I have too big of a...
We also have, have these if you want to use them. Just drop them on.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit easier than doing the drawing.
And then, yeah, what we do is we drop it, like, yeah, under to show damage, and then over the top to show destroyed.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, that was gun 1 and gun 2. Oops, that was not a roll, that was flipping for some reason. And then we have 15 to the 1 and the 5, re-rolling the 1. 1 again. Double 5s. So does 15 get through on the 5?
Yeah, so that's going to be a breaking the keel.
No, so the first one will destroy the slot, and then the second one will be re-rolled because it's landing on a destroyed slot.
Okay, yeah. And then if it were to hit it again.
Well, 1 again, 2, which I believe is already knocked out. So that will be a keel check at +7. Right? It's 2, 4, 6 and a miss slot for 7.
Yep.
Not with that. That was 6 + 7. Will not be good enough.
So drop that down 1.
Yep. Alright, and then the Palada has her bow guns against the bow of the New Zealand, which is still a red. Not saturation anymore. We'll start with the 203. Everything's long range. So it'll be red for you, green for the gun, and blue for the crew. That's terrible. That's a 6 to the 4. I'm pretty sure that's not going through.
Nope.
Alright, and then we downgrade the die. Attack die to a blue. Oh, what does the nose of the New Zealand look like? +2 armor. You know what? We're gonna combine these. We're gonna bracket these.
Yeah.
Remaining 2 guns. Alright.
That should get through.
Yeah, we'll see. That's a lot of ones. That's 13 to
Oh,
the
that's a 13
6.
to the 6. Nope. Miss it by 1 thanks to the armor.
Palada, you have failed me. All right, your shots.
Okay.
Before I forget, let's do anti-aircraft against the turret fighter.
Oh, yeah.
The kit is green. Stop grabbing the rulebook. 4 damage. Alright, I'm gonna...
6.
Yep, I'll alter the description here. Alright, down to all of yours.
Okay. So, guess let's do the turret fighter first.
Alright. Just drag a box around them and then hit R a couple times.
That's a 16.
Pretty sure that goes through. Yep, she's a 10 there, so she loses her stern crew.
Okay, when we have the New Zealand's yellow, green, and then I'm going to be coming into your
My side is black.
black.
Drop the dice, and then the best thing is to drop the dice on the table. Don't do the shake. That's messy.
Okay.
So you drop the dice.
Drop the dice, and then I gotcha.
And then if you put the slot die off to the side, you can drag a selection box around the others, and it will tell you the total.
Okay, so it's a 13 to the 6.
This was New Zealand against the Palada.
The Plata, yeah.
13 will not get through the 6. It is 15 plus 2 armor.
Ooh. I didn't know the Russians had armor like that.
Well, that's really all she has on the side. Double steering gear and double armor.
Just all bow and stern weaponry.
Yep.
I do like that for the cover peeking.
Just inch that nose out around the cloud. Alright, and then the Cairo. Nose of the Peter is red-blue.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to split this up 2 and 1 anyway.
I mean, you can roll all 3 together if you really want.
That is a waste, especially with the spotter. I'm going to do one of the bow guns with the crew and the spotter die, and then the bow and the port guns together.
All right.
Okay, so your bow is a red. Oh, it's
red-blue.
Blue with those numbers. Hold on. I may have said that too eagerly. So that's going to be.
There is plus 2 armor.
Yeah, I'm going to be throwing red, blue, green per single gun. So red, blue, green. What's your armor values looking like? You're looking at a 14 through a 17. Red, blue, green. That's actually going to be more beneficial for me to fire 3 individual shots, I think.
All right, well, there's your pool. Just decide which one you want. The spotter on the first shot, probably.
Yeah, I'll do the spotter on the first. Use mine as well.
All right, guys, I gotta go. Good luck.
Thanks.
I have better player win. Which sure is not anybody in this chat right now, so I'm kidding, of course. Maybe you guys are better than anybody else.
All right, 27 anyway, to the 5 knocks out an armor slot.
Alrighty, awesome. Oh. Click away. Oh, you got it. Thank you. Shot 2. Again
with the 10s. Oh, 17 to the 6 is the Tesla coil.
Then third shot. No, most of those slots have a higher than 60% chance of taking damage. And then I jinx myself. 11 to the 1 is not going to do anything.
Nope, that'll bounce.
I'll take 2 shots out of 3 on that.
Alright, so that is all of the shooting. Erase drawn lines. Grabbing a screenshot, and we move to repairs. So the kit just loses her crew. That armor slot on the Peter is just knocked out, but the Anastasia is going to attempt to repair the trim tank on the Peter. And there's nothing else for them to do, so that's just 4D yellow. All hands on deck. And 1 short.
Target's 18?
Yep.
Mm.
Alright, so we have lost a trim tank. You had 1 job, Anastasia. 1 job. Is your spotter token back? I need trim tank. Alright, screenshots. Round 3, you have initiative. Torpedoes.
Okay.
If you wish to throw anything off of the Cairo.
I may as well. Not that it's a likelihood of hitting anything. But so if you were to go, oh, that's definitely not going to hit anything. I'll declare the clouds a no-go zone, I guess.
Alright. Torpedoes are down. Movement time. Well, I don't really like it. One, 2, 3, 5. I could do that. Or I could get my nose here. But I think I like that better, so that is the Peter done.
Okay. Let's see here.
So the whales.
That would not shift if I did a side slip. But
I mean, it would shift to here.
Well, but I have to move forward one first.
Yes, you're right.
Which would put me at the ass of the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it'd actually get slightly worse.
But... Let's see, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay, I'm going to use the tight spin maneuvers.
Okay.
Actually, that's cheeky. It could give me shots into your 4 starboard.
Yep.
And then have you outranged. How much would I have to be? Actually, no, I couldn't spin in place and move, so what am I talking about?
I mean, I would also be in range because we'd be at 13.
Oh, we'd be at 13?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we would. I don't know how I got 14 from that. Okay. But in place is 2 hex faces.
Up to 2, yes. Oh, if you did 2 and ended up there.
Yeah.
Yes, that would then be 14 hexes to me.
Yeah, I believe. Well,
Yep. This one would be 13. That one would be 14.
Not moving up those first turns is really biting me in the backside.
Well, it's always a juggling act with the British because you really try to want to set up that maximum range engagement.
I wanted to try being more standoffish because the other games I played with them, I've kind of just pushed in with the meat and let the other stuff hang out in the back. I think that is the better move because this is just, I'm having the exact opposite happen. And that's not quite doing the trick. But I can't just have it not have shots again. Well, I'm not going to try to change up the tactic mid, so I'm going to do the tight spin evasions.
Okay.
Change the 2 hex facings.
All right, my cruiser.
Gonna full stop?
What was that?
I was jokingly saying it's gonna full stop. Come on, you like it there.
I mean, even if it has a full stop token, it's not going to do anything for me since I won't be able to shoot it. Oh, Plata, what are you doing? Do 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Yeah, we're going to do 7 and an offensive screen off the Peter. All right, your cruisers.
See. Is there a way for me to do this without just getting demolished?
I don't think you can get there with the...
5,
oh, that's Cairo. Never mind.
6, 7.
Looking at the wrong ship.
That doesn't get me out of your turret's arc. So you would be using the worst die?
Yep.
But you, that's still yellow. He's already hurting. No, I don't think that's a move. And your cruiser screening too. We can't even focus on him. Although, well, I guess I could get around the Peter. One, two. No, that is just exposes me to the Peter just as much. Do you mind if I take back that move on the Cairo?
That's fine.
I've been pussyfooting. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh no, it's still one short.
Does get you short range on the Peter.
Wait, why am I thinking I have to be short? I'm thinking like I still have to shoot through the clouds. I am sorry, I am a bit off my game today. Although, I mean, I'm already in short with you.
As long as your middle gets past.
You know, all I really need to do is that to get, I think, all...
Yeah, that would be fine.
Oh, wait, does it gap with my stern? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Whole ship's clear at that point.
Okay. Exposing myself more than I would like, but I'm getting focus fire in. I'll call that.
Alright. My destroyers. Oh, that's right. The Whales has the baby guns. Well, I think the Anastasia is going to do Anastasia things. 2, 3, 4, 5. And offensive screen off the Peter. Anastasia's favorite activity apart from repairing. And then the kit. Yeah, I think the kit will do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's a good call.
Alright, your planes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then the spotter does not appreciate the affection of the kid, so he's gonna move a bit.
I mean, 1 hex gets you in spotting range of everything.
Yeah.
I mean, the kit only did 4 damage to the turret fighter. I don't see why you're afraid. Alright, all good? Who are you spotting?
It's gonna have to be the Peter. I mean,
Okay.
what's the kid's location dice look like? Maybe tempted to. It's your 9s through 10s and 9s through 11s. What's the Cairo look like? Cairo would be green, blue. Location dice will be green, blue, blue. It's gonna be. Yeah. It's gonna go against the Peter.
Okay.
Yeah.
And screenshot for movement. Here's your torpedo, and we can draw lines.
Okay. Mm.
Oh man, what did the kit ever do to you?
Oh, that'd be coming in through the kit's ass, though, if I did that. Actually, no, would it? That would be.
It would be clear. The aft hex of the Prometheus would be clear of the clouds, and it would be hitting the stern of the kit.
I'd be hitting the stern,
Yes.
not the.
Because it goes off of my arc, and my tail arc is
Oh yeah,
this.
that's right. I was thinking of the hex facing. No, yeah, you're right. I do. Be. Gonna be blue greens. Yeah, everything on New Zealand going into there. I'm second guessing whether or not I want to hit the hit or. In for a penny, in for a pound. I want to try to go for those damn extra just white slots on there. What could I do with the kit? Or 14 through an 18. That is a wider area to erase, I thought. I apologize. I was just trying to go and undo those. Now the Kyra is committing.
All right, you good?
Yeah.
All right, and screenshot. All right, shooting time. Let's get the anti-aircraft for the Peter out of the way. It's rolling a red. That is unfortunately merely a 3, which knocks him down to structural integrity 3. Yeah, don't press numbers when you're hovered over the map or it'll change the map.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to change the integrity on the fighter.
I already did it.
Oh, it wasn't showing for me. Sorry.
All right, let's do... I could have gotten the Anastasia in too. Oh well. Oh, and you had erased my Palada line. Complicated web weave.
Is there a more precise way to erase those lines?
Not really.
Eraser.
It should only erase the things that you pass over, but I've never carefully examined how wide the erasure pickup is. Usually we have more of a problem getting it to actually erase the things we want than erasing too much. Let's start with the kit on the Cairo. Our 12s is your lowest, 14s.
14 to 18.
Side of the Cairo is black. Blue for the gun and blue for the crew. Expecting 12.5, which is not great.
And a blue, black.
Sorry, 6, 12, 13, 13.5.
I think that's right at your break point for bracketing or not.
Yeah, we're going to combine them, I think. Since we don't have crew on the back. I think we're just going to throw everything into one big pool.
Oh, okay.
So these two over here are the crew, and then these are the guns, so keep 2, keep 1. Alright, Malsover says that's 3 and that one's 1, so we're dropping that. And we drop the 4, so we get a 16 to the 2.
Pretty sure that's gonna be effective. Yep. That's one of the guns.
Alright, that is the kit done. We're gonna then do the Palada. Palada's long range, you're still a black. Big gun on the Palada is gonna be throwing yellow. And I got blue for a crew. That's a good black die. 16 to the 2, which was already knocked out. 16 to the 5, which is where we did not want to hit.
Yep.
Alright, and then we're going to combine our other 2 guns. So that will be blue, blue, blue. $18 to the 3.
18 to 3. That's going to be the torps. Oh no.
Alright, and then I need to do the 2 tail guns on the New Zealand. And we're just going to bracket those because we don't have crew.
No.
11 to the 4.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
That's a whiff.
Alright, Anastasia, which now I'm going to regret not having on the Cairo, I just know it. Blue, blue, black. Yep, so same thing. On to the Prometheus, 18 to the 5.
18 to the 5? That's a 9, not a 6.
Yep.
18 to the 5 is going to be what you needed to do it. So that's going to be the crew.
No, this is the New Zealand.
Oh, wait, what am I doing? Yeah.
I would prefer the Cairo, but that was my mistake. Alright, and then it is just the Peter. Peter saturation guns. So we still have black for your profile. And then I have yellow and blue. Gun number 1. That's not good. That is an 11 to the 2 and the 6.
11 to the 2 and the 6.
Which is not getting through anywhere. Come on, black die, do your job. That was fucking worse. Jesus. Alright, well.
I didn't like being told what to do.
That's all my shooting. Nope, that's not all my shooting. I have other guns on the Peter that I forgot about. Because they almost never actually get to play. So we got a single 102 off of the side, also going into the Cairo. Yep, long range. So blue and yellow, actually the same thing because I get better crew there.
It's 14 to the 2.
13 to the 2.
13? Am I misreading?
I have a Tesla coil.
Oh, okay. That's an already damaged.
Alright, now watch it go to the 5.
Wait, would it matter if it didn't breach?
If it's a destroyed slot, it automatically rerolls. Okay. So we're 13 to the 3.
Also damaged, but that does not.
So keel check.
Well, no, it's against a 14 breach. On that, doesn't it still have to go through?
This is the Cairo, yeah. And the rerolls are behind the armor. So if you land on a destroyed location and you reroll, the armor bonuses no longer apply.
Just the breach value?
Just the breach value. No? Yep.
Okay, I didn't realize that it didn't count the armor. Okay. Alrighty. Then let's see. So that's a
2, 4.
4 plus 7.
Yep. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Another plus 7. Good grief! I cannot roll. I rolled a 4, so 4 plus 7.
That required a 15. Down 1.
All right, and then we've got two 75s going into the New Zealand, which we are just going to bracket together.
These are greens.
Or double green. Yellow for the crew.
Can't you potentially use both crews and then just take the better?
Nope, you only get one crew.
Oh.
Oops, that is not what I wanted to do. That is a 13 to the 6.
13 to
on the New
6.
Zealand.
Nope. Oh, wait, on the New Zealand.
It's also nope. My high value dice have just been like, nah, we're phoning it in today. It's Thanksgiving weekend. We had too much turkey on top of our vodka. That now, I believe, is all of my shots.
Okay, so we're going to open with the turret fighter.
Okay.
You only have one crew slide up there, right?
Yep, yeah, 16.
Come on, 50-50. I'll take it. Okay. All right. I'm already regretting not setting the Cairo against the kit, but I'm going to do the Cairo shots on the Peter.
Side of the Peter is red, yellow.
Red, yellow. Do I bracket this? That's going to be red, red, yellow, green. I do not bracket, and it's going to be 3 separate shots. The spotter die is going to be going to the bow gun that does not have an active crew.
Okay, roll me 1d6. Roll me a slot die first.
For
which side you're... So you're hitting the stern with the guns that matter because your middle and stern are in my broadside arc.
Oh, I see. I thought because it was going having to avoid the cloud, it would only potentially hit the...
No, it's one of the wonky things with Leviathans LOS. So you use LOS to see, can I make this shot? And once it's yes, then LOS ceases to matter. And it only matters what arc you're in. So your bow gun, you do need to differentiate because that is only hitting my stern side. But your other two locations are now also they're all hitting the stern side. So it doesn't matter. You can group them however you like.
Okay. Oh, they're all going to be the same roll because I'm applying the spotter die to the one without the crew.
Okay.
It's going to be...
That.
Yep, still the same group dice. All right, so shot 1. Pretty sure that's going to go through.
Yeah, that is steering gear.
And shot 2. That's probably a whiff on 12.
12 doesn't get through anywhere.
Yep. Shot 3.
Uh, 16 to the 4 will take out a trim tank.
Okay. Next, I will be doing the New Zealand shots. Now, for those, no, that's all going to be going into your... no, the nose would be going into your...
The nose is the
forward.
front, and you will need to
the other ones
roll.
have to roll.
Yep, so here's your slot die. So, stern for the non-nose guns.
It's not quite what I wanted to see. That's going to be red, yellow, right? Yeah. Red, yellow, blue, green, and I'm looking at breach values of 14 to 18. I think that calls for bracketing 2 and 2. Actually, I can't bracket 2 and 2. That's right. He's the one nose gun.
Yeah, nose gun's got to go on the nose.
Yeah.
The tail gun's got to go on
Actually,
the tail.
yeah, that's right, because they're going to be shooting. Oh, same dice.
They're hitting different locations, so
Okay.
they can't bracket.
Yeah. So the two smaller guns that are on the broad side of the New Zealand will bracket, and I guess the other two will be individuals.
Okay.
Well, let's do the two individuals first. That's going to be blue. Oh, thank you so much.
And wherever you want the spotter die.
Spotter die is going to be on. Well, I guess I'll do it on the second shot for the stern gun, stern
Okay.
turret. That's 14 to the 4. Does that get anything?
No, that's 17 to
No.
the 4.
Wait, so
But it still doesn't get through. Hit the hardened location.
okay.
Right, so this is your stern 6-inch against my stern side. $17 to the 6, that's a reroll. That'll be a keel check, but that is only 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't make it, so dropping structural integrity to 32. Alright, and then your middle guns.
That's going to be. Okay, I just need one more blue. Oh, thank you so much.
Uh, 20 to the 1 knocks out an armor slot.
Okay.
Alright, and then 1d6 for the corn, or the slot die for the Cornwall. Ugh. Also hitting the rear side.
Okay. So the first shot I'll do is the one with the spotter die. So that's going to be red, red, yellow, blue, green. Up and then the second for the saturation. Where am I? Oh, I'll just add a frame. Thanks again. All right. That's middling. 16 to the 3 and the 5.
16 to the 3 and the 5. The 3 will knock out a crew. The 5 gets bounced. Because that armor's not dead yet.
I lose a spotter die. Shot 2. Oh, that's detritus is what that is.
Yep, 12 doesn't get through anywhere. Minimum 14 right now. To the 3 and the 4, both those slot dice are rerolls. Five and the 3. Alright, so the 5 is going to to knock out a green crew, and the 3 will be a keel check. Now at 10, 11, 12, 13.
So maybe I'll get lucky. Nope.
Structural integrity down by 1. I believe that's all the shooting.
Believe so.
Right, erase lines. And repair time. So Kit can't repair anything, so it's all on the Peter. That's armor, which you can't do anything about. Tesla coil.
No possible repairs on my end. I'm going to step away for just a few seconds. I'll be right back.
All right. Going to... Alright, we're going to use the blue... No, the blue crew can't do it because it is dead. That's unfortunate. Well, in that case, we are going to put 2 yellow crew from the Anastasia onto both of our trim tanks. That's what we want back. So, nose trim tank for 18s. Yeah, that'll do it by quite a bit. Side trim tank. Nope. And then we've got the steering gear. Who's an out-of-location yellow crew. Is also a no.
Alrighty, sorry about that.
I managed to repair 1 trim tank, and that was it.
Yeah, that's something.
So the Peter stays at -1. Alright, so screenings come off. Spotter token comes off. Screenshots, and we're on round 4. I have initiative. So, torpedoes, which your one facing me is kaput. So presumably you don't care about firing those,
No.
and it will be your battleship.
Okay. Oh, what happened to... Oh. You make a copy of the whales for me? I seem to have lost the permission again.
Oh, it's because you got DC'd and need to be promoted again.
Yeah. 2.
That little evasive spin stunt cost you your promotion.
Mm. Yeah, I think that'll be the move.
Okay. The Peter doesn't have her steering gear on that side anymore, so she's now actually a 5-3. I want to turn towards you. Fortunately, you also came within range. Basically, I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which I do not like. Will not be doing. Yeah, I think the Peter is just going to go forward 1 hex. Alright, your cruisers.
Rolling. -1. Thank you. Beat me to it. 5. What range does that put me at? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 3, 5.
Yes, abuse your Admiral to hug the edge.
It wouldn't be abusing the Admiral. So as long as you don't end off, you're fine. You can, right?
No, if your turning hex goes off the map, that ship is destroyed. So if you ended there, you would have to use tight spin evasion to turn in place. Because otherwise it's your HBT of 2 means your turning hex would end up here, which is off the map.
Oh, okay. Okay, I misunderstood. Well, that'll probably be fine. No, I'm just going to leave that there while I decide on the move for the Cairo, just in case my mind changes. Oh, Cairo, what are we going to do with you? What would that put me at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you have no rear guns on there, but you do have the 102. Would be offering my other face. But the Plata is going to be facing this way. You can move in. You move in, I'd rather you move in whole hog. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does that break up my shot, though? Oh. Grid. Yeah, that would break up the shot. This turn needs to be a little bit different.
You can shoot the second hex from rear fine with your stern.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's clear.
11, 12. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're all clear. All clear, all hitting my stern.
Okay, I think I am good with that.
One hex away from being able to 50-50 ram the New Zealand off the map.
Oh. I hadn't even considered that. Oh, I put the damage on the New Zealand on the wrong side. It's on the other Tesla coil. I did not have my starboard facing you at any point. It was all port.
Oh, you got a Tesla coil on her? You.
There's a reminder on this, too.
Oh, and you've got one on the Cairo, too.
Oh, sorry.
All right, the Palada. Five, 6, 7, 8, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can do that. Just not anywhere particularly good for the Palada to end up.
Me. I was going to say, well, you could just pass the cloud, but then, yeah, the whole thing with the... Hmm. Ten.
Yeah, I think we will end up there. Because I can side slip 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 forward and end up there.
Hmm.
I have doubles.
You don't even need a side slip to do that bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I do if I want to be there in that same orientation.
Oh yeah, that's one short.
Because I have double steering gear, so I can side slip without going forward and for 1 MP. That is... Oh, that's right, my stern is 6. 1, 2, 3, 5. All right.
And the stern turrets would be going into my port there, right?
Yes. Yep. Would be going into your side. Which means, do I want to... backed up there, then you would have your weaker die against me. Same would be true. I wouldn't have any ear shots.
I think wouldn't the bow
6,
still be going into my
No. Oh yeah, it would. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And it doesn't matter if I go further up. That would still get your weaker die because of sniper gun. And I don't have any middle turrets to take advantage of the extra hex hitting your stern. Alright, we'll do that for the Palada. The kit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bow turret, stern turret clear, side turret shooting into your weakened. Your gun on that side is destroyed, right? Right. Yeah, I think we'll take that for the kit. Anastasia. Anastasia's going to do Anastasia things, 1 hex forward, and offensive screen off the Peter. Alright, your planes.
Okay. Let's see.
I have to say, repair crews feel way more oppressive when they're on the other side of the table than when you're the one trying to use them.
I think the repair crews feel oppressive so far.
They've repaired exactly one thing.
I mean, and that seems about the correct odds for with the rolls required. Like you've made what, 2 attempts?
3, I believe.
Or 3? Yeah, so 1 or 2 successes. And the question is, do I sacrifice the turret fighter and try to knock out the crew on...
You know what?
Actually, no.
I screwed up that 1 repair crew roll because I think I rolled 4D yellow and forgot to put the 2D reds in. That would have been a big change.
Wait. What's the roll supposed to be?
The repair rolls are 2D red plus the crew that are used, and I had 4 yellow repair crew going in from Anastasia.
Oh, and you can stack the repair crew? I thought they had to be...
Nope. Repair crew are the ones that can be combined.
Okay.
Which, yeah, we're not going to roll it back, but that would have saved me that other trim tank, and I think I missed a penetration off of one of her guns by 1. But, alright, your planes.
Sorry. I don't want probably the Palada. Can't make it to their bow. Or do you have a crew on there?
Got crew everywhere.
Side crew doesn't really matter.
Well, except the
Don't
stern, I
have
guess.
Crew on the stern. That doesn't matter. Anything that's squishy enough for me to actually potentially make that.
It'll be 50-50 whether the AA kills you.
Yeah. Stash is screening. So no matter what, this is probably going to be its last attempt at getting a crew. But you know what?
If it doesn't die, I have no way of stopping its attempt next turn, so...
Yeah. So I'm just going to see if I can get the stern crew on the Peter. Since I can't get to the relevant crew on the Palata.
Right, and who do you want to
Spotter.
spot? Unless you're going after the kit, you can just sit there. Are currently in range of everyone.
I think that's going to go against the Peter again, since the, yeah.
Alright, okay. Erasing lines, screenshot, and draw the pew-pews.
I'm going to be really careful to not erase anything else. I'm erasing the actually, no, it doesn't matter. I'll save it. Technically drew the line from the Cairo to the wrong hex on the Peter, but you know what's going on.
Oh, then the question is, do I keep up on the New Zealand, or do I try to knock out some of your many, many guns? On the whales. Alright, I think that is all of my lines.
Okay, so that's... Okay.
Alright, you good?
I believe so.
Screenshots. Alright, let's throw AA against that fighter. Come on, red die, you can do it.
There you go.
Yeah.
If only you got that from the start.
Right? No, you just one-shot him. Like 75mm dual-purpose HE round just right in the engine.
Just so we can eliminate that token. Mind if I roll the...
Go for it. You need a 15.
Right. Slightly better than 50-50. Yeah. There we go.
Oop.
Fighter goes boom.
Fighter goes boom. Alright, what does the stern of the Cairo look like? Kind of squishy. Let's start with the Palada. We'll put her stern guns bracketed into the side of the Cairo. So black for your profile. Double blue for guns. I don't think 7 is doing anything.
Hmm.
Alright, and then I believe your stern is red.
Yep.
So we're going to start with the big gun, which gives me a yellow and a blue for crew. Always with the... Yeah, 8 to the 3. Nope.
That does not.
Alright, and then I would drop the yellow for blues if I... Yeah, I have to trust in statistics. Blue, blue, red. Alright. Gun 1. Well, look at that. Finally 10. 15 to the 1. Knock out a gun.
1. Yep.
And right back to garbage with a 7.
Oh.
Alright, then the kit, who is hitting your side, which is going to be black. Blue for close range. Blue for gun. Let's take the first shot by itself and see where we end up. So this will be the bow gun.
This is going to be all blue, blue, blacks, right?
I might bracket the last two. We'll see how this goes. The back one would only be black-blue because it doesn't have a crew anymore. If I run it separate. Well, it was almost a good number. 9 to the what? 9 to the 4. Go home, slot die. You are drunk. Look at that.
I think you need to be bracketing these. These are the blue, blue to a black, even on the 14. 14 is your break even with a 50-50. That's the lowest.
Yeah, well, we're gonna... Yeah, well, if the black would cooperate, we're gonna bracket the side and the rear gun.
Like it's you two... oh, no, you only have the one.
No, it does not, because somebody blew it up. And 11 to the 4. Which I don't think is good enough anyway.
No.
Alright then, we are up to Peter, shooting up the New Zealand. start with the Anastasia. Long range is going to be blue, blue. Oh, black die, 20 to the 4. Black die finally did something.
New Zealand. That's going to knock out some crew.
Right, moving over to the Peter, we've got a... we've got a 102, which is going to be throwing a green with no crew.
Mm-hmm. 102 on the Peter. Wait.
Yep, right here.
I'm missing 10 hex.
It is just 10.
Oh. Okay. Wait. Well, that's
1, 2,
on the
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, that should be coming from the middle. I think I'm outside your arc on that.
Oh, because the side arc is this.
Yeah, but you're firing from the 102 in the rear, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't matter, because the side arc is all side weapons.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was only going up to the right in my mind. Okay, you're right.
That is a 12 to the 4.
Does not beat the...
Well, that's a reroll. But if 12 doesn't get through anywhere...
Hmm.
No, it does not, because you still have all your armor intact, and I need a 13. Alright, let's bracket the 275s. We'll get a yellow crew. Yeah, just 8. And then the saturation guns, which don't have a crew anymore.
So just straight yellow, black.
Yep. Uh, 13 to the 1 and the 5.
13 to the 1 is exact. That's going to take an armor. And then the 5 is a... Well, it doesn't meet the number, but it is on a damage slot.
So it's a reroll. Which rerolls to 2.
To 2, needs a 14.
Alright, and gun number 2. That is a 16 to the 3 and the 5.
16 to the 5 is a reroll. 16 to the 3, damage is done.
16 to the 4.
That is a breach.
Alright, so plus 8. And 16 total, so no. Really feels like my dice have been garbage this game. That is
definitely robbed on the...
all of my shots. Over to you.
Okay. So I guess let's do the Cairo. Oh, it still has some life left in it. It's me doing individual shots using the spotter die on the bow gun that does not have crew. So it will be 3 of the same roll. It's going to be red, red, yellow, green. Yep. Thank you again. So shot 1, or no, I need to roll to see where that's incoming, or
No, you're outside
you're
well outside the broadside.
The range on the... Okay. Oof, 11 to the 6.
That would be a reroll, but 11 doesn't get through anywhere.
Yeah. So shot 2.
Also, that was a 10.
Oh, sorry. That's right.
15 to the 4.
15 to the 4.
That's a reroll.
2.
15 to the 2 knocks out the last slot, so that is a keel check at 12, 13, 14, 15.
Nope.
Down
All
by
right,
1.
Last shot from the Cairo. That is a 15 to the 1. So no matter what, it's going to be a kill check, right?
No, because 15 doesn't get through anywhere. So re-roll the slot die. Uh, 15 does get through the 2, so that will be a keel check. 12, 13, 14, 15 again.
Wait, 15?
29, so off by 1.
Oh yeah, we did reduce the 1. Okay, yeah.
Alright, I believe that's the Cairo.
Yeah. So I guess next the New Zealand. I'll be coming into your...
New Zealand's in the front side. Except for...
only my bow is on the front, I think.
So your stern gun is hitting my front side, and your other X's are hitting my bow. So your bow and side are hitting my bow.
The damn image not lining up with the hexes is getting me.
Yeah, because this is the line that hits my bow.
Yeah, sorry.
And bow is red-blue.
So that's going to be, I think, individual shot speeds. That's going to be red, blue, blue, green, right? Red, blue, blue, green. Yeah, that's going to be individuals. So I guess I'll just do the stern first, since that's the odd one out.
Okay.
I'll be using the spotter die on the other ones firing into your front.
So red, yellow, blue, green.
Red. Red, yellow.
So you're hitting my side.
Yeah, that's right.
$16 to the 1. That takes out a 75.
Yeah, 16 to the 1. Okay.
Right, and then the rest are into my bow.
Yep. I'll do the first one with the spotter. So that'll be an additional green. Right. Being a red, blue. Yep, okay.
$15 to the 1 is a reroll.
To the 5.
Does not get through the 5.
15 to the 1? Sorry, 15 to the 5? Is it only +1 armor?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is the bow.
Yeah.
Was 15 to the 5 is a reroll.
Oh wait, the first one was to the 1, or was the first one was 15 to the 1?
That was hitting the side. That was your stern gun hitting my side. So that was here.
Okay, no, I was just wondering if what I initially rolled. I thought I rolled a 1 on this attack, which would have gone into the armor.
Oh, did I fuck that up?
Yeah, because you asked me to re-roll the slot die.
Oh, yep, you're right. So that was like a 15 to the 1, wasn't it? Yeah. So that would have knocked out the armor, and this was what was this?
That was a spotter die for that. Oh, we're both grabbing. Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay. You already moved the spotter. Okay.
all right, so now we are to your side guns.
Yeah.
$12 to the 3 does not get through.
Oof.
11 to the 5 would be a reroll, but 11 doesn't get through anywhere.
Okay.
All right, and the Cornwall needs to roll a slot die.
Come on. No, that's what I wanted. Okay. So it'll be yellow, blue.
No, it's yellow, red for the side.
Yeah, yellow, red, and then my gun is going to be yellow and a blue. Yeah. Yep. Perfect. Alrighty, so this will be the first one with the spotter. So yeah, to the 5 and the 6, that's gonna blow straight through.
Yellow crew and armor.
Okay, then again minus the spotter die.
You're, I think, flipping and not rolling.
Oh, dip. It's hitting E instead of R. Oof. So 12.
12 doesn't get through anywhere.
Yep. A 14 to the 5.
14 does not get through the 4. Reroll the 5.
Or they're both 5s.
Oh, well, does 14 is they're both rerolls then?
Yeah. Oh. Two and 3.
14 to the 2 and the 3 is a nope. I really thought she was going to go down.
If I'd rolled into the stern starboard.
Yeah, that was huge. All right, let's see. Erasing lines, repairs. Yeah, we got some repairs that we kind of want.
Yep.
That's armor. That is a gun. It's crew. It's just the trim tank.
You can repair the Tesla coils, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's 2D red and the crew against a 15.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Can do that. So I got steering gear, Tesla coil, and 2 guns.
I want to be trying to repair the Cairo, the 6-inch, and on the New Zealand, the Tesla coil.
All right, we are going to put 2 repair crew onto the Tesla coil and the. Actually, No, we're going to put 3 repair crew onto the Tesla coil, and 1 of them onto the trim tank. And then we got out of location regular yellow crew for the 2 gun. Well, no. 1
you cannot normally. Question.
The 1 gun.
You can't normally repair from a different area that the crew's in, right? You have no way of repairing the 6-inch gun on the bow my Cairo, or am I misremembering that?
You can repair from out of location. It's just an 18 versus a 15.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So yeah, you can totally take, you've got these 3 green crew that can repair the, you got the torpedoes, the 6-inch, and the other 6-inch, and the Tesla coil.
But I can't combine crew because they don't have the repair crew.
Correct. Only repair crew can combine.
Okay.
Speaking of combined repair crew, let's get that Tesla coil trim tank back up. That's 32.
Success.
Yeah. That will do it. And then we've got... It's all going to be... Alright, we're going to spend the last repair crew on this 75. Oh, it rolled off a 10. So that's a fail. And then the 2 regular yellow crew are going to go for our steering gear and our 102. So it's a steering gear. Nope. And the 102. Well, we got the 102 back.
And then the 75, right?
Yep.
Okay, so for the repairs on the Cairo, so I'd be having 1 normal at 15 for the 6-inch gun, and then potentially 2 others at 18. Okay, so I'm going to try the local 6-inch gun.
Okay.
Starboard.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, and then I'm going to try for the... I want to go for the Tesla coil. Let's try to go for the gun. No, the gun's going to be better off. I'll give this another chance. Okay, so crew 2 for the gun needed 18. Does it happen? It does not happen.
Right.
And then
Got
again,
1 left. What are you trying to repair?
Same thing.
You can't repair the same thing.
Oh.
It's got to be a different
okay,
slot.
Then I guess the Tesla coil. I thought you could try to repair the same slot, just with different crews. So okay, so Tesla coil in the
Each slot can only have 1 attempt at repair.
Gotcha.
Each crew can only attempt repairs once. Apart from some wonky campaign effects.
So nope. Off by 2 on that. All right. Then just the crew on the Tesla coil on the New Zealand.
Yep.
Yep.
Got it. No, because you can't use this crew because it's damaged.
Even though it happened this...
Correct.
Because damage hasn't been applied yet.
The rules say you can't use a crew to repair in the turn it was damaged. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure that is the case. Game phases. Ship repairs.
How goes the battle, guys?
Not well for me. Yep, even though this occurs before the resolve damage step, any crew slot damage during a turn is unavailable to make repairs at the end of that turn.
Okay. Well, that's a miss by 2 then. Okay.
Yep. Alright, so that is repairs concluded. Pull off tokens. Is our Tesla coil stuff accurate?
Mine is still. Yep.
Yeah, you got one on your cruisers. I lost the one on the Peter. Alright, screenshot. Swap initiative, turn 5. Torpedoes.
Well, I guess I could actually have a little bit of a cheeky thing here, couldn't I?
You sure could.
Do you have any of the steering gear shenanigans on the Peter? You have single, so you can do... Oh, but you can't side slip in that direction.
Yeah, the one on the right starboard side has been shot out.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Very rudely, I might add.
It's going to be the best move here. You still have full movement. So I'm going to do... Is that going to be within range? Question.
I think you gotta come closer by 1.
Range on Torps is 15, right? Yeah, so...
Oh, is it 15?
Yeah, 1.
Oh, yeah, then you're good.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Would you be able to evade that easily? I think I'm happy with that torpedo placement.
Alright. Screenshot done. And we are on to movement, starting with my battleship. Which doesn't have a lot of choice in the matter. Done.
Oh, I should have... Oh, yeah. I did not even consider that you would do that.
Alright, Cornwall.
Womp womp. The whales, sir.
Yes, the whales. Look, our recognition charts are out of date, okay?
3.
It's a Connaught, it's got big guns up front, smaller guns on the side. I can't see the color of your crew from here.
Okay, so with the ships hanging off, as long as their center is good at the end of the movement, they're fine. So, like,
yes.
Theoretically, that would be fine.
Yes, your turning hex has to stay on the map at all times.
Okay, so we're both within range. Oh, but if I move forward, then I'm no longer in your front arc. That's mildly annoying. So do I... 7, 13, you're 4, 8, 5, 10. Uh-huh. That's moderately annoying there. Do that, then I'm still on that side.
You know what? I've been forgetting about my precision shots admiral this entire game.
Oh my god! Yeah, the +1 -1. Oh. Mm.
Whoops.
To be fair, I don't know that it would have changed anything, but
I mean, potentially. So I think we're going to have to move up one and then side slip. I think otherwise I'm not getting shots into your front arc, right?
oh yeah, your bow would slip into the side.
Yeah. I really need that Peter to go down if I have any chance of clinching this.
Alright, if you're good with that, then it is the Palada.
On the options here.
I think I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Or cruisers.
So, as we stated before, New Zealand's going to have to use the tight spin evasions.
Yep.
Does that put you in my front arc still? Oh, yeah, it does.
My front two hexes would be hitting your front.
That is unfortunate. Well, that's what it is. Can't really do anything about that.
Well, you don't have to turn two. You can turn one or two.
Well, if I turn one, then everything's in the
It's true.
everything's in the front. Then I have even
Never said
less
I was here to
guns.
solve your problems.
Okay, now the interesting thing. Cairo. What's knocked out there? Oh, it's a gun in the rear. Okay, so no movement shenanigans. So I'm 7-2. So 3, 5, 6, 7. That's annoying though, because then clouds block. Oh no, my ass gun's taken out. What do I care about my ass gun? Okay. Hope that puts me into your long range. If not, then
I mean, it's pretty easy to get into my long range. I have Russian guns.
The Russian guns ain't that bad.
They don't have a lot of long range. They tend to cap out at mid range.
The good crews essentially up the die of every gun that they're applied to by one. Like if you were to compare them to normal crews.
Yeah, but it doesn't help you if your enemy is out of range entirely.
Yeah.
Which happens to them annoyingly often.
I was expecting to see these guys be a little bit more squishy armor-wise. Honestly,
they're decent in armor.
Yeah, they really are. I don't feel like they're any worse than like the French. Like, if anything, they seem to trade a little bit of movement. Actually, no, they're about the same on the movement shenanigans, right?
No, the French are considerably better. The most French ships have steering gear. It's like Russia has access to them, but it's not nearly as prevalent. Russia has a weird mix of ships that'll be like, you're HBT-3 with no steering gear, and then like, oh, you get to HBB-1, you get to be 2, but have 2 steering gear, so it's a very jumbled mix, which I always took to represent their, mix of older and slightly less old Leviathans. Oh, let's see.
Kit just wants to be friends.
The Kit do. Your butt gun is gone. Gives me a full broadside into your stern, which is probably the best I can hope for.
My brain's still tripping up on the whole line of sight versus damage arc thing.
So here everything would be hitting your stern.
Yeah.
And the Anastasia, which unfortunately is just shy of being able to try to ram the New Zealand off the map again. Now,
the rear gun on that, though, would that not be using technically its worst die since it's shooting out of cloud?
Yes, it would. There was also an interesting catch, Hawk. I did not notice that light clouds did not spell out LOS. That feels like absolutely not intended, but I'll see if I can get it into Sword Guy, since technically the deadline for FAQ submissions was yesterday. But
I think it'll be interesting to see what they say, because even though it is raw, it also doesn't mean that they're going to stick with it, like they didn't stick with raw on Rene Fonk, so I guess we'll see.
Yeah, because that one seems very obvious. You need to use line of sight to see if the cloud is in the way.
Yep.
Especially since heavy clouds does have it.
Yeah, it introduces that they're treated differently which will be confusing for people as well. So it's a
Yep,
kind
and
of a loss in either direction.
I'll have to get that added to the tournament doc. Oh, Anastasia. I just do not have enough damage on the New Zealand, unfortunately.
The armor on that thing is kind of ridiculous. I hate to say it because I love the ship, but I feel like it's undercosted.
Yeah, because it's only like, what, 220?
It's only 200.
Yeah.
Like, the armor isn't that much worse than battle cruisers. Like,
Really don't think the Peter is going to survive this.
I mean, there's a chance. The only thing firing into the front are the main battery of the whales, which is a lot, but it's not like enough dice to guarantee.
I don't know, 3 saturation guns on a half-dead location feels pretty well.
Yeah, but the armor is... Oh, yeah. No, I was thinking there's the slots that were left had better armor.
No, they do not.
End up hitting the high armor ones and knocking out the armor slot.
Yeah, especially with that thing only being 200 points. Oof.
Yeah, that and the Essex feel like the things that just jam into places. How survivable they are. Although the Essex is more because it's like the cost of a destroyer. It's a cruiser.
Yeah, because I mean, like, New Zealand, you got 1 medium-range gun, well, 2 with the tail.
Yeah.
It's just very, very solid. It's not remarkable in any particular fashion, but it doesn't need to be.
Capable in the best way.
Oh, Anastasia.
She only has 120?
Yeah, 1 piddly little gun.
But it's 2 blue firing it. That ain't nothing.
Yeah, it's not nothing,
It's
but
enough
it's...
to contribute. It's not, yeah. Would you be able to use her to screen?
That's what I was looking at. And I mean, I can't. Because, like, the best I could do is like that, but the problem is you still have unobstructed LOS to at least one of my hexes, and that's all that matters for shooting me. And then it still goes into the nose.
Wait, that would still go into the nose? Even though it's the...
Because this...
Okay, I am vastly misunderstanding the line of sight rules.
Yeah, this is like the wonkiest that it gets.
This doesn't feel like what would be intended. That just doesn't make sense. I'd be shooting your aft, but hitting your bow.
Yep, because the only thing that matters for where the damage lands is where you are in my damage arc. LOS is just, can you shoot thing? Yes, no. If yes, proceed to step 2.
That needs a revision.
Like, I'm assuming they did it for simplification, but yeah, then you get a situation like this.
It makes it more complicated because it's less common sense.
It is less intuitive, yeah. And it also means, like, if you were, say, over here, basically I can't defensive screen anywhere along the side.
Yeah.
Because wherever you hit, you're going to have an unobstructed line of sight, and then you would roll the slot die to see where you hit.
Wait, doesn't defensive screening require the ship to be larger?
No, that's offensive screening.
It's offensive screening.
Oh, sorry. I have never once used screening. I
You're
do
not
not have
missing
it
out
down
on
yet.
much.
I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe if I was Germans, then you could have that. Those couple destroyers that can be a little bit.
Oh, the Wolf is amazing.
I was surprised at how low cost of those guys were. I hadn't looked at the Germans at all, and then to see that they have 130 and 140 point destroyers, it's like, well, wow.
Yeah, the Hund and the Wolf, like, you look at them and you're like, oh, they don't fight very well. But I'm like, they don't need to.
They exist.
They exist,
is their job.
and they are amazing at protecting higher value assets. Like, there's that one recording I have against, I think it was Fuzzbuckle, where he did not kill a single one of my ships because of screening bullshit. I just demolished his ability to concentrate fire. Like other nations, you're like, oh no, I have to blow up your destroyer first. I guess I'll do that. But the Wolf and the Hund are big blocks of metal that bounce a lot of incoming stuff. They have +4 armor on their sides. It's kind of ridiculous. They might be undercosted. I don't have any way to get shots at the New Zealand's vulnerable side, unfortunately. Well, not if I want to stay on the map the next turn. Which is kind of important.
Unless you're into giving out free points.
So we're probably just going to do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. Yep. We'll just end up there. So that is all of my destroyers. So your plane. And I bet we know where that's going.
Yep.
Alright. Screenshot. Torpedo goes away. And we can draw lines. Alright, I am
I
good.
completely see what y'all mean about wishing you had a real life lines tool. This really speeds up the declaration of fire.
Yeah, I mean, you can use... I got laser lines in my meat space kit, but...
Persistence is the thing.
That too. Yeah. Alright, I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yep.
Alright, let's beat up on the Cairo first. And we're going to start with the kit. Red for your profile. Then I get blue. Yes, yes. We'll take the first shot without bracketing and see how it goes. This will be the nose gun.
Okay, so that's Gonna be blue, blue, red.
Yep. 13 to the 2.
13 to the 2. Pretty sure that makes it through. It does.
Then I will bracket the other 2 since the stern is Sans crew. Well, now the red die shows up. 22 to the 3.
Okay, that's the stern crew.
Kit finally doing something. All right, over to the Pallada. Black for your profile. Blue for my crew, and long range is going to be yellow. Uh, 12 to the 2.
That is a miss.
Yeah,
and
it's
shifting
not-
would not.
Yep, would not. All right, and then I've got... Let's drop that, add a blue.
So that would be blue, blue, black.
We'll take
Your
1.
50% mark is 14.
Yeah, we are going to...
I think that may... Well, it's a risk reward there. Like, you bracketing would be the more sure thing, but you need to get the damage in if you want to sink them.
Yeah, we're going to bracket one of the bow and one of the stern guns. Start with that. See how it goes. Poorly, apparently. 13 to the 6.
13 to the 6. Nope. That's a 15. And shifting that would... Yeah, no.
Yep. All right, well, we'll just repeat that. My big dice just are not doing anything. 14 to the 2.
No. No, that's it. That gets it. In fact, you can shift and get either... No, you want to get the 2. You want to get the 2.
Yep. We'll take out the 2. All right. Going to the Peter. My 102 is going to be hitting your side. So that will be a black, long range, blue, yellow crew into the side of New Zealand. It's a 17 to the 4. That's the second time it's done that.
$17 to the 4 is a hit. You beat it by 1. That's crew.
All right, and then we have our 275s. And those are going into your nose. Still have their yellow crew, but they drop to a green, and I'm gonna
75s.
Yep, and I'm gonna individually fire those, and hope the black die cooperates, which it did not. 10 to the 6.
No.
Nope. All right, and the other one. Also no. 11 to the 6.
The 75's in the Peter, right?
Yep.
That comes... Oh, yeah, never mind. The scale of the ships. The fact that the bow just barely crosses that hex keeps on messing me up. Yeah.
And yellow, and 2 terrible saturation guns. Well, the guns are fine, but the fact that they lost their crew, not so much. 15 to the double 6.
That gets it in the nose. Yeah.
Okay, and re-rolling the other one to the 1, which is a miss slot,
Reroll.
to the 5.
Okay, that's gonna get both. That's what you needed.
Yeah. Now let's see if she can actually pull off anything else. Given how my dice have been... Nope. It's a 10 to the double 4.
10 beats, no breach values on there.
Yep. And that is all I got. I did the Anastasia, right?
I don't.
Oh, I don't think I did.
You did. No.
All right.
That's your 120. So.
Yep. So that's going to be blue.
Blue, red.
12 to the 4. Probably not.
To the 4. Nope. I mean, okay, so it's damaged.
So it'll be a reroll.
So it's a reroll. Yeah.
Yep. 12 to the 1 is a miss slot.
Well, that's
3.
not a bracketing. It's not bracketing, and it's not.
But the miss slot only matters for the initial fall of shot. So the first slot die determines where he hits. So now I'm hitting 3 behind the armor with 12.
3 behind the armor?
Yep. So
because we rolled the damage slot. So a 12 gets it exactly.
Yeah, imagine that. And that is all I have. Over to you.
Okay. Alrighty, might as well do the pyro first. What do I even have left here? So that's going to be just 2 6-inchers. 1 without crew, 1 with crew. What are the
Black.
does look like? So that's going to be 14 to 17. Ooh, he's a bit. That's surprisingly a little armored. I'll just bracket them. Yeah, I'll just bracket them. That's going to be red, green, and what's your move? Black. Oh, thank you. Couldn't I get that on other rolls?
Right, one of the steering gears out.
Okay. I'm going to be doing the... Oh, hold on. I should be doing the New Zealand's fire first.
Alright, and I'm stopped, so it's black.
Ooh, okay. So this will definitely be all independent fire. And all my stuff's going to be going into... I need to roll for the broadside on each shot or just one?
You roll for the ship.
Roll for the ship.
That's flipping.
Oh, wait. I keep on hitting E instead of R.
I don't think that was a roll either. There you go.
6. So that's hitting the ass?
Yep.
Or sorry, the...
Aft. Yep.
Aft.
Aft side.
Alrighty. So...
There you go.
That's going to be best individual shots. So... Oh, thank you. First one... Yeah, they're all going to be the same.
Assuming you want the spotter on the first one.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it doesn't matter which one it goes on. They're all going to be identical. So 16 to the 2.
Yep. That is the 102.
Okay. Detritus. That's not going to be anything, right? 11 to the
Oh,
5.
10's not getting through anywhere.
Oh, I was robbed of that 10. 14 to the 3.
13 to the 3 will not get through.
So 21 to the 1.
That is armor.
Okay. So now we got the whales. So these are going to be black, black, blue, yellow, and then green for the first one. Oh, wait, not black, black because it's your bow. So red, black, blue, yellow, green. My gun should be a yellow.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting you're not the
Yeah,
Leviathan
it
class.
hurts, but the having the 3 guns.
Oh, yeah, the
is
extra
so much
gun is
better.
so worth it.
Black, red, blue. Yep. Okay. So, oh, and one more slot die.
So the 6 kills a Tesla coil and then reroll.
5.
That will be a keel check at 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
So I need 11 or better. Yep.
Yep, that'll do it. And don't need to shoot anything more. Alright, and let's see. Race lines. And repairs.
What's that there? It's gone. Okay, so that'll be an attempt. That will be an attempt.
And you got your trim tank and a gun up front.
Oh yeah, the 3rd crew. Thank you.
Oh, this crew can't be used because he's damaged. You got 2 crew.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I have the two attempts.
Yep.
Wait.
Yep, these 2.
Then on the New Zealand, 3 attempts, and only 2 things that can be
2 attempts.
repaired.
2 attempts.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Keep on missing. Or no, okay. I only have 1 possible attempt because I have armor. Oh no, wait, that's a trim tank. I thought that was armor on the 5th slot. Okay, so 4.7 and the Tesla coil.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, what you doing?
So let's do the 6-inch gun on my starboard on the Cairo. So this will just be a flat 15. So close.
Oh, what a tease, giving you the 10 and then nothing else.
Okay, and then thank you. Then I'll need the 18 for the bow 6-inch. Nope.
Yes.
I would need an 18 because it's not the same location.
And you rolled a 19.
Oh my. The 6 got me. Or sorry, the 9 got me, I should say. Okay. I hadn't rolled on the New Zealand yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was an attempt on the trim tank and an attempt on the 4.7. So these would both be 18s. Nope.
Nope.
Trim tank.
Got it.
Oh, trim tank gets it.
All right. Screenshot. And we move to the last turn, so torpedoes.
Where'd my token go? Tells the Anastasia to wake up.
All right, and then movement. The whales.
Okay. I believe I'm just going to use the tight spin evasion to... Actually, that would be kind of dumb, wouldn't it? Be able to get stuff in closer range. I need to just use the cloud there. Actually, no, tight spin evasion is not actually all that dumb. I'm not getting those side guns into play anyway. Okay.
All right, and your cruisers.
I have movement down on this, don't I? Yep, down to 5. Oh, what am I doing? Bad habits. Yeah, oh, thank you. Oh, but then you could offensively screen. I guess you could offensively. No, you have a better chance offensively screening if I turn this way, right? You'd be able to sit just as you were before, pretty much. If I did this, stay on my ass, you would be. Yeah. Would you be able to defensively screen then? Be the question.
I mean, offensive screening doesn't have a range limit, so pretty much anywhere you go, I'd be able to pull off something.
Well, I mean, if you want to stick in my rear, getting shots into the aft specifically. If I did that, you'd be able to just barely get cover.
Yeah, but also I could park anywhere along this line and get shots into your aft. And basically be screen.
Oh, yeah.
Offensive screen.
Yeah, I see what you mean. So, yeah, in that case. doesn't necessarily make it any easier for the cruiser to get into. Yeah, so that'll be 5, right? 1, 3. Okay. Then the New Zealand. I think that's probably going to be the best move for the New Zealand. Yes, it gives you some defensive screening, but I doubt you're going to want to. Do that. What's the movement on the Anastasia again? Anastasia is a 12.
12-1.
So you can really get wherever the heck you want, effectively.
Pretty much. She can room a zoom. She doesn't want to get shot. She's not going to get shot.
Yeah. I guess I have. Bow gun is out on the New Zealand. Yeah. It's what it is. I'm overthinking. Okay.
All good?
Yeah.
All right. Now for the difficult decisions. Not so much for Kit. Kit is pretty safe at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then offensively screening. Off the Cairo. Nobody should be able to hit him.
No.
Oh, I take it back. The whales actually might. Let me see here. 6, 7, 8. That would be... Let's see. If I move there, I think I'm fully protected.
Yeah, I think as long as you're one back. If I had bow guns still in the New Zealand, but that's out, so you're out of the arc there.
Yeah, so that'll... Actually, it's not the kid's turn to go, so let's just pretend that I would have left that open. I don't think the Pallada can actually get anywhere to potentially even interfere with it. Well, technically, yes. And the New Zealand's side gun's out, so that means you can reach to here.
But only up to that one hex row.
You're right.
That's what kind of what was bugging me. I wanted to get the New Zealand in there, but I really can't without just. I would have to have turned another hex face and presented ass on the New Zealand, and she probably should have done that. Just for the temptation there. Maybe draw some fire from the Cairo.
And there's basically no way I can dodge. I can use the clouds. I mean, technically I could escape fire from the Cairo.
Then you're also using the...
I have... But I also need to present my broadside, which I can't really because I'm 3 hexes long. And if any hex is sticking out, then I might as well stick them all out. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. No shots from the New Zealand.
Shots from the Cairo.
But I have gotten into your short range. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Could have gotten stern shots if I'd done that different, but at this point, we're just ready to be done with the game. Which also means I think we need to do a YOLO. You have killed the Anastasia's friend, and thus must suffer.
Get a shy for the ram and the collision.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
I was kind of hoping this would happen.
10. I mean, the thing is, if we were doing tournament scoring, the 200 points I would get if I can kill the New Zealand would outweigh the loss of the Anastasia. I'm still not going to win.
But tournament scoring, yeah.
Although, Actually, if we did tournament scoring, if the Anastasia survives, and I take out the Cairo and the New Zealand, then I would win on points. But I'd have to not lose anything more and kill both of your cruisers, which is extremely unlikely. But let's see if she can even pull off the ram. And she does. So now I have to go look up the ramming rules again.
Ramming.
Alright, I start with 1 slot die, and I am a type 1, so I add a blue. Your side will give me a black. And I moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You add the location die?
Yes. It's in the FAQ now. And I move 9+, which gives me a black and 2 more slot dice. Because ramming is bonkers, and I hope they unfrack it before we get Austro-Hungarian fleets. Alright, feel free to double check that, but I should have a blue plus a black for your side, plus a black for my movement, and 3d6.
Yep.
So that is 22 to the 1 and the 6 to start with.
That gets both the 1 and the 6.
Alright, and then it was another 1, so that would be a reroll. Which lands on the 3.
Which, yep.
and these are destroyed, not damaged.
Oh, that's right, because it's... Yeah, right.
Well, at the end of the movement phase, they will be. Alright, so then
Yeah.
Wales moves there, New Zealand moves there, Anastasia moves there. So that was my ram on you. Now you need to roll your ram on me. So you start with you're a size 2, so 2d yellow and 1 slot die, plus my nose, which is green. So yellow, whoops, green, and 1 slot die.
Seems very lopsided.
It's real good.
Uh, 13 to the 4, I'm sure that hits Anastasia.
That takes out her crew, yep. I was hoping you'd get a 1 or a 6. But wait, there's more!
Yep. The collisions.
Yep, so now you are a type 2, which is a D yellow. And you only moved 1, so that's just another D yellow. And then the side of the whales.
So it's 3 yellow, 1 red.
Yep, so is a red and another yellow for you. And that is going into the 4 side. Not that it matters. 21 to the 1.
Okay.
Actually, yes, it could matter if you hit test the coils.
It's going to be...
Armor.
Yeah.
And then the one that we really want to see is the one coming back at you.
D black and 2d6.
Yep. 2d6, 2d black, plus the... This be your nose?
Also black?
You came in this way. Your nose
No,
would
his
be...
nose would have been the other.
Yeah, it'd be your
one more
side.
forward.
Yep. So black, black, black. Yeah, because 2d black for being type 4 with 2d6 plus your target location. Yep, so 3d black.
Oof.
26 to the 2 and the 6.
Okay.
Yeah, and you survive, unfortunately. They are destroyed, yep.
Yeah.
I needed one of those to land on something, on existing damage.
Well, even then, that would have been a... Oh, yeah, no. That would have been good odds. The amount of damage there. Okay.
If I had one more MP left, I could have added insult to injury and offensively screened after my ram.
Yeah.
Actually, no, because I think if the ram goes through, you're done. If I had failed the ram with one more MP left, then I could have offensively screened. But, so that is movement done, yes. Oh, you're playing.
Well, the question is, do I just try to kill the Anastasia? I think I do. I think we're quite insulted by the ungentlemanly behavior of the Anastasia and her crew.
That's right, sir. We're supposed to have artillery duels, not a vulgar brawl. How dare you?
How ungentlemanly. Okay.
Are you so insulted that you go and kill the whole Russian ruling family in their court with a bomb attack? I really enjoy the British being kind of shifty bastards in this one. I think that's really cool.
I mean, that's not exactly out of character for the British just in general in the 1910s.
They like to act like that they weren't.
Yes, it's like, how dare you stoop to ramming me? Gentlemanly warfare is me shooting these big shells at you and also machine gunning your crew with my plane.
Using civilized bullets.
Yes. If you are the projectile, that's right out.
All right. So
All
I
right.
guess we're down to marking.
Got a screenshot, so then lines. And I guess we're not technically quite out of this yet. Got the Anastasia. And also, I can put the one long-range gun up here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and I was an idiot falling back that hex because now I've denied myself my side gun off of the destroyer. Alright, that's all my lines.
I don't think there's anything. Yeah, the Cairo only has the bow turrets. There's nothing within line of sight on the port.
I assume you're doing the small guns on the whales too?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Everything on the whales that can target the Anastasia is targeting the Anastasia.
She had her hurrah. She did a lot of damage. Alright, well, if you are good, I'm going to grab a screenshot. And it's time for the pain. Let's start with Anastasia. Because if she manages to kill it, she's earned that kill. Especially since she now doesn't have her crew. And is relying entirely on the fickle, betraying history of the one large die. Alright, Anastasia into your side. Oh, now it decides to behave. But still only a 14 to the 3.
That gets through and is a damage slot, so...
Alright, well, let's re-roll. 14 to the 2.
That's damage.
Yeah, not what we needed. But at least it did better than nothing. Alright, moving over to the Palada, we have our big gun going into your nose. Nose drops to a red. And I'm going to be blue for long range plus crew. Come on, Palada, you can do it. That is a 13 to the 5 in your nose.
That gets through and is a damage, so re-roll.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to bank on the good graces of the reroll. This precision's not gonna help me. Come on, 50-50. 2.
Nope.
Ugh. So much damage on the New Zealand.
Best 200 points spent.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, and then the Cairo. What is that side of the Cairo looking like? Not...
It's relatively fine.
Yeah, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bow is close. Stern is far. Let's split the difference, and I will bracket the rear guns and then individual the front ones. Oh wait, those are 6s, not 5s. I don't think it matters. 1, 2, 4, 5. It does matter. They're all close. Well then.
So that puts you at yellows. Oh, no, and then the 203 went to the New Zealand. Right?
Yep. All right,
So that's gonna be
You've got one slot open.
yellow, blue, yellow.
All right, we'll bracket the rears and do the front ones individually.
If you bracket,
That's too late. I rolled. That is 17 to the 3.
17 to the 3.
So your torpedoes.
Very just gonna get through. Yep.
And then we're individually firing the front ones. So black, yellow, blue. Gun number 1. Trade by the black die again. 13 to the 1.
14.
Nope. We're gonna move it to the 2 and get a reroll. So that is now 13 to the 6 behind the armor.
It's just a 13. Okay, so that's... I completely missed the mechanic where if you re-roll on that other one, you don't get the armor bonus.
It's an easy thing to miss. All right, and then the last shot. That is 16 to the 6, which was recently damaged. And 16 would not go through the 5, so I guess we're just gonna let it re-roll. 16 to the 1.
That's a damage.
All right, and the kit.
Ooh, this is where the sweating happens.
Yeah, that's our... And you've only... It's 50-50 back there, but...
You have multiple shots.
I have 2 shots because I screwed up my positioning, and only one of them has crew, so...
Right.
I don't think I can... It's like, do I risk blue-red to get through?
Well, let's see. What are the odds here? So you're blue. So blue, red, blue versus
8, 9. I'm expecting 9.
3 blue and a red. So 3 blue and a red.
Yeah, I think I got a bracket.
Basically 100%ing it. I don't know. So you're shooting into 9 through 11, right? So if you fired individually.
Yeah, but red-blue is averaging a 9. So I'd have to roll high to get through, like, anywhere, except one spot that's damaged. So I think we unfortunately have to bracket and just take the 50-50, hopefully. Well, less than 50-50 because I got to get through in the first place. Which sucks, but it was almost a 10. 13 is enough to the 5. Nope, no kill. Rats. Like, one more round, I think I would be able to finish off both of your cruisers. But the dice have hated me just enough this game.
I think if we had also continued that this round, Anastasia's dying.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and
round,
she's absolutely dying.
Next round, the kit would also die. If it had to stick on the Cairo.
I mean, maybe. It's likely. It's just the Cairo can't outrun me. Well, just
it can't outrun you, but it just needs to get to the whales.
Yeah, but the kit can offensively screen behind the Cairo and or New Zealand and prevent the whales from getting shots on it. So I think if we went one more turn, both your cruisers would go down, and I'd probably get the Palata savaged, save the kit. But I mean, yeah, go ahead, blow away the Anastasia. You know you want to.
Okay, so we have the New Zealand. It's going to be 2 guns, different size, so can't bracket. So it's going to be a yellow, and then what's your
Nose is green.
green? Ooh. So yellow.
Although your
green.
stern isn't hitting my nose.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The stern would be hitting.
The side
Okay,
is
so
blue.
I'll add the spotter to the shot into your nose. So I'll be yellow, green, green. Yeah. Thank you. That's 11 to the 3.
Yep, that is her gun.
With the gun. Then next it's gonna be yellow, green, and then your location die was a
Blue.
Blue. Oh, thank you.
You're down a trim tank on this.
Oh, okay. So that's still gone through. That would have still gone through on
Yeah.
the first one.
You're a 9
And
to the
this
4.
would be a 9 to the 4.
That is a reroll. So that'll then be a keel check at 2, 4, 6. So you need 11 or better.
11.
That'll do it.
So all the other firing is moot.
Yep. Come on. Draw lines. Final screenshot. I hit the right button. And that's game. So all I managed to destroy was the turret fighter. But yeah, that's bonkers, the damage you have on those 2 cruisers.
It's just it's managing the rotate, but you're able to stick on them. Like,
yeah, it's like forgetting. Yeah, I made a couple of minor positioning mistakes, but forgetting the precision crew was probably pretty significant. And then also flubbing that early repair, since I didn't add in the D-Reds. But even then, I don't know that it would have changed the overall outcome. Because I needed you probably would have lost the Cairo, and given how things turned out, I might have been able to rally to take down the New Zealand at the end. So at that point, if I could have taken out both of them without losing anything else, I would have won on points. But that still feels like a long shot.
I think this did end up selling me on not taking the Cairo, though. Because the Cairo feels redundant to the whales a bit. Those guns are nice, but like having 2 ships that are trying to stand off, and only one that can actually, present a front in the New Zealand.
Well, the Cairo, if you offensively screen it behind the whales, you're throwing a lot of firepower out without it really being in danger. Because what I was trying to do here is I really wanted to kill the Cairo, and I needed to kill it earlier. So my snowball never got a chance to get going here.
I mean, I ended up splitting my own snowball because I thought I was being slick with keeping the whales back. And then in the end, that just ended up leaving the New Zealand and Cairo with no actual, beef support. I mean, they had supporting fire, but limited because you were able to use the center clouds.
Yep.
I should have just shoved the whales just straight in like I had been doing before with Medusa.
Yeah, it's nice to get the long range snipes in, but there's also a time where it's just like, no, I am going to shove my entire battleship down your throat, and it will become your problem.
Yeah.
Because I was able to, that opening was pretty good for me. I was able to deny a lot of shots and a lot of focus fire. But It's like I was getting more shots and better focus fire in those first couple turns. But yeah, then the dice just tipped things a little too far, coupled with the mistakes, and that was enough. And this is really kind of mirroring what we've been seeing in our Ragnar campaign, that the Russians are underpowered, and they not only need to play like super well, but then also not have anything else kind of tilt against them. And that's just to get a fair fight. Because we saw a lot of my rolls there were kind of garbage. And also that turret fighter was relatively impactful, because you took that blue stern crew off of the kit early, and he had a lot of shots with that gun that would have benefited. Mm-hmm. Like that alone probably would have been at least one more slot off of the Cairo, if not two, and that could have been the tipping point, right? Like if that slot that absorbed the last shot here had been damaged because of that crew before, because I was able to split fire instead of bracket, right? That's a keel check on the Cairo, and she's got a lot of red on her right now.
This was actually the first game that I got to not run Commander. And that does change the the feel of this 3 ship fleet a bit more. So I was able to, since it's 2 cruisers, give them the bonus. And yeah, kind of.
Yeah, and especially
felt the lack of maneuverability here.
Yeah, and that's the thing that really holds back the Cairo and the New Zealand, is that they're just kind of lackluster on the mobility. Not terrible, not great, not terrible, but you add Commander, and suddenly you're like, well, I can get places now. And like you said, the New Zealand being a mere 200 points, that's, you're effectively getting, comboing that undercosted New Zealand plus undercosted Commander. The British are strong just on their own. It's like, I like the Cairo. It's just you really kind of are treating it like a pocket battleship at that point. You want to stand off. You're not going to pull anything cute with maneuverability. And then it feels real bad once somebody gets in close and you don't get your red dice anymore.
That's why I really should have stuck it with the whales, like we were saying, because then, you have all the prickly defenses.
Yep. It's like you gotta go through the big tough guy before you can shoot the squishy. And if the big tough guy receives sufficient damage, then the Cairo jumps in front and defensively screens it.
Although the awkward thing is, you could then just offensively screen using the whales, and then the Cairo could, do...
Yes, that is a possibility, but, I don't know where your... if you have initiative, I have to move my cruisers before I know what you're doing with your cruisers. It's like the destroyers could certainly, take advantage of that, but typically the destroyers, if you're offensively screening for a ranged engagement, typically the destroyers aren't close enough to be contributing their firepower yet. That is certainly a thing that you can do, and you certainly want to keep that in mind. But I know, my Long Live the Kaiser German fleet, a lot of times the Grief ends up offensively screening behind the battleship, the Kaiser, and yeah, theoretically that could be done back to me, but I have not had it happen yet. And that, 3 MP for offensive screening doesn't seem too expensive until you're also trying to maneuver somewhere of significance. Right? Like the New Zealand losing half its movement, or the Cairo dropping to 3, or 4, sorry, if you gotta do a screen. There have been a lot of times when, I just could not get the Grief where I wanted it for shots, and still spare 3 MP. Even the Wolf and the Hund more than the Wolf, because the Wolf has the screening crew. But the Hund is a 10. Doesn't turn the greatest for a destroyer, and then I still got to reserve the 3 MP. And I think that's that other fleet, that's where having both of them really comes into play, is if you're 1 hex off of getting the Wolf somewhere, you keep the wolf and the hund separated by just a little bit, and if one can't get where you need it, the other one generally can. But this was a good game, thank you. I have a
Thank you.
renewed appreciation for the lackluster Russians.
I still think they're okay. This is, I know I've only seen them in one game, and this is only my like third real game of Leviathans. I was expecting them to be far worse when I was hearing all the bad talk. Like I see your points with where they're lackluster, but it seems manageable. I guess I really need to look at their full ship list. But like the Peter and the Palada.
I mean, the Peter,
really good.
the Peter is fine. The thing is that you just are generally only getting those 2 bow guns out, so you're automatically a step, at least one step lower than like pretty much anybody else's battleships, unless you can get close. And the other thing here is like you killed that nose crew, and that's a thing with the Russians is they are relying on those crew. So like typically if you have a Connaught, you've got those 3 turrets up there. You lose one, that's not great, but you're still doing okay. The Russians can suffer disproportionately from losing one slot if you lose that crew.
Let's compare that to the French battleships. The Peter's bow gun situation is not all that different. In fact, it's a bit better because you have the better crew. I mean, I'm sure there's some Frenchies that have the green crew, but okay, you have less range.
But like, so the Jean Bart here, it's like, yes, you've got essentially the same thing in the nose, albeit with worse crew. But then, like the side guns, each side you've got 3 medium range guns that can reach out much better and bracket much better.
Oh, the Jean Bart, the turreted side guns.
Yep.
Oh.
And also the Jean Bart is, if I remember correctly, 400 to the Peter's 410. So you look at these.
I don't get why the Jean Bart is only 400.
I don't either, especially when the Paris is 460. It's like, how is this so much better? Yeah, you get an extra saturation gun on the side, but it just does not feel like these 2 should be 60 points. And then what do we got? Calais and Belgorod. Yeah, same thing with the nose. So these are much more comparable in that you got the 75s and are actually slower. But it's like, I've got, like, the Belgorod has also 2 75s, but then 2 more back here, plus double torpedo.
The Calais with the double steering gear, though.
Yep. And let's not forget, they have the double stern 138s. So as soon as they go broadside, that's 2 more potential slots that you're getting out to medium range.
That's what I was forgetting. I'm pretty sure I missed some shots with my 9.2-inch rear turret on the whales, in retrospect.
Oh, yep, probably. Yeah, because I think you had at least one turn that was a broadside. Maybe not.
Yeah. I think there's, not counting this one with Anastasia, I think there was one shot I missed, potentially. I wish this thing had the Medusa's broadside guns, though.
Yeah,
I'm really not a fan of these 4.8 3-inchers.
That's one of the best things about the Medusa is that you have that uniform secondary medium range battery.
I didn't think it would be that worse going from 5.10 to 4.8, but you definitely feel it.
You certainly do.
It's only going 4.
Yeah, because that 4.8 suddenly that's short range versus medium range. And the numbers don't look that great, but when you're in a big ponderous battleship and you got to turn your broadside, it's suddenly real hard to get closer to things. Because the Medusa, you've got the two very nice long-range big guns up front. It's like it's hard to run from those, even if you're only getting two of them. And then as soon as they enter medium range, you've got 5 4.7s down your side. And I guess technically you've got the saturation gun in the tail, but it's not turreted, so good luck with that.
Yeah. That frustrates me so much.
But yeah, the Cairo's good. It's just you need to have a plan for it. Like, if you're going to keep the Cairo with the whales, you really don't want the New Zealand kind of, out on its own, eating a bunch of shots.
Yeah. But that's moving the battleship slowly when the clouds were in the center like that, and you were able to use that to control the fire. That kind of broke my ball up. It stretched it out and it disintegrated.
Yep. And I think I agree with your thought at the beginning of swapping one of the interceptors for a fighter. Because then you've got more of your Air Force points that are usable more often.
Yeah, and the interceptors, I know I said this in the Discord earlier, and the entire idea of the dual interceptors were problematic torps, because you have like an 86% chance of knocking out a torp with two. I kind of feel like I'm over-fearing torps. I mean, that's your averages.
Yeah, I agree. It feels like you're devoting a lot of points to something that's not going to come up as often.
Although then, turret, if somebody's playing turret fighters, that's...
Yep, useful there too.
But then the fighter can do the same thing out there, just a little bit worse. Yeah.
Yep, it's like you're paying a little bit of raw power for the versatility. Because if one of those had been a fighter here, you could have been escorting your turret fighter and probably lived. Well, I guess you wouldn't have lived with me rolling the 10 on that last one.
Well,
but it's
but that 10 would have killed the fighter, because the fighter also has 10 hit points.
Yeah, so by that point, that would have
taken 5, because it only takes 5 half damage when you roll against an escort.
Yep, so assuming all of the previous AA would have then been redirected to the fighter at a half, that would have killed the fighter. You would have had your turret fighter for the rest of the game here.
You know what this is actually sounding like? Actually, no, because I still need the spotter. I was going to say, it's sounding like I should just be taking two veteran turret fighters and 2 green fighters. But no, having the spotter, especially in this list where it was all just, guns. Guns that can affect things.
Yep. Yeah, spotters definitely feel like they are worth their points, if not a little undercosted. I wish they had made spotter an ability that had range, so the veteran spotter could have just spotted from further away, instead of its only benefit being better AA, which is totally not worth the 10 extra points that it costs.
Especially when the AA is so piss poor.
Yeah, because it goes green to, is it blue or does it jump all the way to yellow? I forget.
I thought it goes to blue. Let's see, veteran spotter. Blue.
Yeah, it goes up to blue. Like, if that's the only thing that's going up, they really should have given it at least to yellow. But if they had made...
anything beyond 4 does seem excessive. Maybe the fix is the spotter, the green spotter needs to be at 2 range.
Yeah.
And the veteran can be at 4.
That's
at that point.
Or like 3 and 5. Even
the thing is,
3
2
and
is
4.
counterable. You can counter 2 without other planes just by grouping your ships, like what you did with me that second turn with the turret fighter.
Oh yeah, I suppose, because then if I have, a screening vessel between you, that's another question that's open on my dock, which I should put in the tournament thing, is whether or not you can spot something if you don't have LOS to it.
Yeah.
Because as written, you don't care about LOS, it's just range.
Although the other thing though is, would screening really even affect? So this is a flavor argument, not a rules argument. But should screening affect a spotter plane? Because it's not like the Lev is going to be tracking and moving in response to how the plane is.
It's not an attack, so I don't think that it would matter on it.
Yeah, but like if
the screen's going to stop attacks, not line of sight.
Well, defensive screening does block line of sight, and one way on the offensive as well. So it's like, why does it block LOS for the attack but not the spot? But even putting screening aside, I could spot you through a mountain.
Yep.
And that is the key one that makes me think like, I don't think you should be able to do that.
There's a lot of things on planes that just weren't thought out well.
Yeah. All right, well, once again, I'm going to stop recording.